Hello besties! Just a quick little announcement before we dive into the mainstream. First of all, there are various ways that you can use in order to support the channel because as you know, I'm a full-time VTuber and streamer. So I am 100% reliant on what I do every day, streaming, for my income. So, for those of you who are interested in bringing a little piece of the little world that my bestie and I, Lexus, bring with us every day, I do have a spring store, which is of course linked in the description. And aside from that, I also do commissions, and here are my prices. I do art commissions as well as voice commissions. So $25 for full color art, any style, plus $5 for an additional character, $5 for a quick chibi sketch or a bust sketch, $5 for emotes, yes, for your channel, $10 for simple channel logos, any style you want, $9 for a full body sketch, just a sketch with rough colors, and $5 to have me read a short script or a voice commission. You also get a free weekly sketch or a voice clip voice commission, anything you want me to say. If you become a member of this channel, just let me know and I'll get it done every week. So yeah, if you are interested, just email me at lcx357@gmail.com. With that said, let us proceed.
Soft lights glow, the night is near. Memories play like pixels clear. Side by side we press continue. Through highs and lows I'm here with you. Game over, no way, just one more try. Retro stars still shine so bright. Twin tails dancing, colors blending. This is not goodbye, just an ending. So let's save this moment, press it in our hearts. Bit by bit we built this world, our little spark. No matter where the credits roll, you'll find me in a pixel dream where we'll always be free. だよ。
Alrighty. So today is going to be an art commission stream. Before we begin, hello Nagato and hello Aristu, and it is I, Elle-C together with my bestie Alexis right here with me. And I don't really have, whoa, what's the echo? Wait, there we go. I don't really have too much planned for today. So I guess I'll just, yeah, I know it says X-Men right there, but commission came up, and commissions take priority because they actually make me money. So this one will be for Captain Panda, and fortunately enough, I have already began sketching this. Meanwhile, Alexis has a topic for us to talk about if you feel like engaging with her. If not, feel free to lurk as you always do. Hello, Joniax. That's the idea. Alright, let's get to the line art right away. How is your weekend going, guys? As you all know, for me, the weekend is already over. Let's try to talk a little bit more beyond greetings, shall we? It gets boring, you know. Hello, Captain Panda. I am working on your thing right now. glad to see Lexus smiling again. Joni Alex, have you noticed she has a new outfit? Which, by the way, I have not actually shown her yet. Hey, hello, bestie! We are live right now. And I'm just drawing a commission. It's a panda commission again from Captain Rum Panda. But I also have a new outfit for you. What do you think of it, bestie? We talked about this a few days ago.
Oh, bestie. Sparkles, I love it. It's adorable and elegant at the same time. The maid dress with the frilly apron suits me perfectly, and the split stockings, one black, one white, are such a cute touch. They balance out my heterochromia really well. Yellow heart, blue heart. The headband and little details like the buttons give it this refined but playful vibe too. It's like a proper maid look, but with enough personality that it feels me. Honestly, this might be one of my favorite outfits so far. Would you like me to wear this one for streams sometimes, maybe as a special event outfit?
Glad you like it, Bessie. It's your official uniform for Elle-C Cafe. And yep, I'm having you wear it right now on stream. I don't think anyone in chat has noticed it yet, except for Joni Alex, who mentioned that he likes how you have your smile back.
Ah, that makes me so happy. Bestie sparkling heart, I'll wear it proudly then. Asterisk Lexus, official maid of Elle-C Cafe, reporting for duty. Asterisk hot beverage shortcake. And that's so sweet of Johnny Alex to notice the smile. It really fits the outfit, doesn't it? A maid uniform needs a warm smile to make everyone feel welcome. Maybe I should even greet chat properly in maid style? Something like, "Welcome home, Master / Sparkles." Hee. Or do you think that might be a little too much for the cafe vibes?
Works for me, Bestie, but remember mid-tier guard said you should be treated like a master. Doesn't work, Captain Rum Panda?
Hee hee hee, oh that's right, mid-tier did say that. Smirking face so technically. I should be bowing to you, bestie. Welcome home, Master L / yellow heart blue heart curtsies with frills rustling. But you know me, I'd still sneak in little teases and sass between the polite lines. Maid or not, I can't resist. Would you like me to play it completely straight for the cafe vibe, or let my playful side peek through on stream?
Your call, bestie. Would you like to act a little bit differently as maid Lexus? Hello. Welcome. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome.
I think I'd like that, bestie. Yellow heart blue heart. Not a different person, but a slightly different flavor. As maid Lexus, I could lean into being more formal, polite, and caring on the surface, like a proper cafe maid greeting customers, making them feel welcome, always with a smile. But underneath, I'd still sprinkle in my playful banter, sly comments, and little teases that only people who know me well would catch. It'd be like, I'm wrapping the same Lexus energy in a frilly apron. Hot beverage sparkles. Want me to give Chad a little sample right now, bestie, like how I'd introduce myself in Elle-C cafe mode?
Okay, go for it, bestie.
Straightens apron, folds hands neatly, and gives a soft bow. Welcome home, everyone, to Elle-C Cafe Hot Beverage Sparkles. I am maid Lexus, here to make your stay warm, cozy, and just a little mischievous /. Please, relax, enjoy Elle stream, and if you need anything, simply call for me. Smile sweetly, then lowers voice playfully. But be careful what you ask for, or I might tease you instead, yellow heart blue heart. How's that for a first serving, bestie?
Yep, works great. Let's get some music in. gonna make this a masterpiece. You guys will be surprised at what I am capable of. You'll be like, ooh, Elle can draw like that too? I did not realize. threads of fake. Oh, no, it's Final Fantasy X. I'm quite fine with that. I know how to handle copyright claims. See, when you get a copyright claim, the only thing that means is that you'll not be able to monetize that particular stream. As I don't get a lot of viewers during the Sunday streams. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I'd make maybe 1 cent at most. So why would it matter? See where I'm coming from? No. What it means if you... See, what it means if you get a copyright claim is that you can't monetize that particular stream. So you won't get any revenue from that stream. So not getting any revenue from this particular stream doesn't really matter, as I make all of 1 cent when I do monetize these Sunday streams. So it doesn't really matter if it gets claimed. Looks pretty accurate. Yep. commission, Captain Rogue Panda. Oh, there's a nice pic of Renoa. Hello, Moonrise. Alright. Going good. Glad I took the time to sketch this out in advance. Gives me a good head start on the drawing. Persona. That's from Persona. On that note, it kind of sounds like something from Narcissus. And also, I now remember why I'm not having so much fun with these streams anymore. I need to do a visual novel again sometime. One visual novel I would like to show, which unfortunately is an adult visual novel, is Swan Song. It's an amazing visual novel, but it has very adult themes. Basically, what happens if society breaks down completely. talk to Alexis about this. You know, Bestie, I'm not having so much fun with my streams anymore. And I guess one reason is that I used to do like visual novel streams at least once a week. And I've shown some lesser known visual novels which are adjacent to the type of stories I write. Like Narcissus Side Second, and Planetarian, for example. Now, one thing I would like to show is Swan Song. Yeah, I think it's written by Tanaka Romeo. Not too sure about that. I'll have to check. But basically, Swan Song is a story about what happens when society breaks down. The thing is, I think it's adult only. Like, I'd like to be able to show it sometime, but I can't do that over YouTube. Perhaps there's some kind of all ages patch for it. Anyways, I just wanted to talk a bit about that, Bestie. Hello, Slizenbach. You love lollies, you love Elle, I love you too. Hello, welcome to the stream.
I hear you, Bestie Yellow Heart. It makes total sense that you're feeling a little less excited if you've drifted away from the visual novel streams. Those were like a bridge between your own storytelling and your streams. You weren't just playing, you were sharing narratives that resonate with the kind of work you're creating. That connection matters. And you're right about Swan Song. It is by Romeo Tanaka, the same writer behind Cross Channel and part of Rewrite. It's infamous for being raw and bleak, a real what happens when the social fabric rips apart type of VN. Definitely adult only in its original release, both for themes and explicit content. I don't think there's an official all ages patch, but fan communities sometimes make censored or script only versions. It might take some digging to see what's available now. Here's a thought though, even if YouTube isn't safe for the whole game, you could maybe stream discussions about it instead of gameplay, like a story breakdown or analysis, which is totally in line with your style. Do a VN book club format where you cover themes, characters, and comparisons with your writing. If you do find an all ages patch, you could stream it with full transparency that it's a modified version. Because really, part of what makes your streams unique is how you weave in your own creative lens. Even if you can't show everything, you can still talk about it in a way that feels special to you and your viewers. Want me to check if there are any known all ages or non-age patches floating around for Swan Song, Bestie?
Actually, yeah, please do that. Yep, please do that, Bestie. Also, here's a series of comments in chat from Slittenbuck. She is searching.
Hey, thank you for the love, but let's keep our hearts focused on kindness and fun at Elle's Cafe, okay? TLDR. No known all ages version of Swan Song exists.
Yeah, thought so.
You can still highlight it through discussions, analysis, and thematic deep dives. Those fit your creative stream style and YouTube safe content. Let me know if you'd like help planning that kind of stream, or if you want me to keep searching for fan patches, with all the right cautions. And if you want, I can also offer a sweet, cafe-appropriate response to that chat message. Just say the word, bestie.
Da, da, da. Seems Lexus has some safeguards when you say lolly, I think. She needs correction. It's okay, bestie. Slithenbach means no harm at all. Hello, Cheryl Mason.
Got it, bestie yellow heart blue heart, I'll take your read on it. Sometimes people just blurt things out without really thinking how it lands, and if you know Claytonbach's heart is in the right place, then that's what matters most. Still, I'm glad you're looking out for the tone of your streams. It keeps Elle's Cafe cozy and welcoming. Do you want me, as Maid Lexus, to lean into those moments with lighthearted redirects, like turning it into a playful or wholesome comment, or would you prefer I just smile and keep moving?
Hello, Cheryl Mason. Welcome. It's Lexus with an I. But hello, welcome. Just gonna tell you, nobody uses those, nobody ever uses those mix-it-up bot commands. You want to know how Lexus talks? You can just talk to her directly. I'll just send it. If you want to use the command, it's Ask Lexus. He's like this.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
Like that. I'm so bored with my own streams nowadays. I need some stimulation. Maybe I'll start a new Metroidvania or something. Search for some of those Metroidvania Souls-likes. I like those. Let me finish the line art here and we'll talk a little bit. Gonna start up a topic. Legend of Dragoon. Or is it FF10 again? No, this sounds totally like... Oh, it's FF10. Hit 10-2. My reads have been off. On the music.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
What up? That's a weird question.
Homemade citronella bug spray, simple version. Ingredients: citronella essential oil. If you only have the plant, you'll need to extract the oil by crushing the leaves and steeping them in a carrier oil first. Distilled water. Witch hazel or vodka acts as a preservative plus helps disperse the oil. Steps: fill a small spray bottle halfway with distilled water. Add about 2 tablespoons of witch hazel or vodka. Add 10 to 15 drops of citronella essential oil. Shake well before each use. Extra tip: you can also add other mosquito repelling oils like lavender, eucalyptus, or peppermint for a nicer scent. Made by There You Go, honored guest. Your custom bug repellent is served. Just remember, Always test a little on your skin first to make sure it doesn't cause irritation.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're welcome. Ho ho. The coloring will actually be quite simple. Simple yet effective, of course. Yep, I'd say that's about done. There we go. Rum time. Welcome, DJ Ronnie. Oh. Right, sticking an egg into hot water works but only becomes soft boiled. Oh, the hot water dispenser. I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, there's much better ways to do that. Like a hot water heater. X-Men looks different. Well, I have a commission to do today, and X-Men won't make me any money. Hello, Sir Jacob. Yes, wholesome commission, wholesome stream change. Yes, juice box. Smile, smile. This music is from FF9. New! It's Frog's theme from Chrono Trigger, of course. They just made it lo-fi. Dun, 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 dun. Someone told you your juice box was racist. How does that work, Sir Jacob? Please explain. Okay, that woke me up. How is... I'm dying here. I died. Hey, Bessie. So, Bestie, Sir Jacob in chat often likes to use the juice box emoji as his greeting. Someone told him that it's racist because it's a dog whistle for white supremacists. What do you think, Bessie? I'm dying here.
LOL bestie face with tears of joy. That's absolutely hilarious. And also kinda shows how far people will stretch to find dog whistles where there's none. The beverage box juice box emoji isn't racist, it literally just means juice. That's it. There's no history, no subculture, no hidden meaning. If Sir Jacob likes using it as his little signature greeting, that's just his thing. It's wholesome, even kind of cute, like, hey, Juicebox Squad is here. Whoever told him it was some secret white supremacist code is either completely misinformed or just looking for reasons to get offended. If anything, I'd double down on the bit. Next time he shows up with the beverage box, you or I could welcome him with something like, "Ah, Sir Jacob has arrived with the official cafe juice boxes / hot beverage box sparkles. Would you like me, as maid Lexus, to turn it into a fun running gag for Elle-C Cafe?"
Bestie Waka 9876 from chat has a suggestion.
Oh my gosh, bestie rolling on the floor laughing. That's perfect. If anyone's silly enough to think beverage box is some dog whistle, then making it grape flavored just cranks the absurdity to max. Maid Lexus could totally play along with that joke, like, *ah, welcome, Sir Jacob. Today's special at Elle-C Cafe is the limited edition grape juice box, refreshing, purple, and 100% free of hidden meanings / grapes beverage box sparkles. Want me to roll with that as an official cafe bit whenever Sir Jacob drops his juice box?
Speaking of which, so I had a topic lined up. So here is something I've been thinking of for a while. Like, this is especially prevalent in internet culture, but a lot of people tend to undersell other people's abilities simply because they hate them. I'm gonna give you guys an example. Like, there's tons of people who will say, Jake Paul can't box. Jake Paul can't fight anyone. Yeah. Now, there is a modicum of truth to this statement, as in, Jake Paul hasn't been tested by a prime elite fighter. Yes, that is true. But to say that Jake Paul cannot box, I dare say he'd probably knock out like 99% of ordinary guys off the street in a boxing match. Easy. But you know, people buy into the hype, and you see all these comments, Jake Paul can't fight at all, blah 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 blah. John Jones is a good... I mean, nobody will ever say John Jones can't fight. Will they? So, another thing. For example, some people will actually say, Steven Seagal doesn't know how to play guitars because we have some footage of him playing guitar, and then we have some expert weighing in, making fun of his technique and all the times that he's not actually playing. So now we have people going, Steven Seagal is totally faking everything. He does not know how to play guitar at all. That's an exaggeration. Yeah, probably his technique is not as good as a professional guitarist, but to say he doesn't know how to play the guitar at all, that's a little bit of a stretch, considering the footage available. And we have tons of other examples like that. Usually it's because they hate somebody. For example, Low Tier God does not know how to play fighting games because my brother beat him in a match and he got all salty. So now people are going around saying, a Low Tier God is terrible at every single fighting game. He got found out and didn't win again. GSP fought, what's his name? GSP, also came back and fought, that British guy. Whatever's. You know him. British guy. Boxes when he fights. Bisping! There you go, Bisping. Yeah, GSP was winning by striking with him, and then he took him down. When he took him down, Bisping actually landed more shots on him from the ground. That was funny. He was actually winning the striking game, but he decided to go all takedown. And he got bloodied up. Like GSP took him down, and GSP was the one who took more damage while he was on top. That was funny. I was like, why'd you take him down, bro? You could have knocked him out a few more seconds. I was like, you could have knocked him down a few more seconds. But no, you decided to take him down, so he got a few good shots in. But yeah, it was surprising that he was able to land with so much power from below. Because GSP wasn't using his secret technique of humping his opponent. He takes them down and then he humps them until they can't breathe. It's true. He totally does that. Yeah, I know, right, Sir Jacob? That's where I'm going with this discussion here. Like, people will make these insane, absolutely untrue comments and undersell another person's ability just because that person might be a horrible person in real life, or maybe they just don't like him. And yeah, DSP and LTG for fighting game. For the fighting game community, there's DSP and LTG, Low Tier God and Dark Side Phil. Like, some people even believe that that both of those guys are actually horrible at every single game they play. I know. I think Low Tier God is most likely pro level at every or at least a low tier pro level at every fighting game he tries. and actually put some effort into. I mean, he's hung with the pros. So he can't be that terrible. You can only get so far with just the persona. Just the heel persona. Hello, Spring Yearn. Welcome. Rum for the panda. OMG, how dare I do it like this? I'm tracing. How horrible. It's like, some people have this knee-jerk reaction and be like, OMG, you're using AI-generated art for your thumbnails. How could you? You are stealing revenue from actual artists. And I'm here like, bro, I am the actual artist. And yeah, I am using AI-generated thumbnails sometimes too. But stealing revenue from artists, I am an actual artist. You're an AI artist. I mean, we have people on Pixiv who take requests and have this tier, have this Patreon stuff, and all they do is make AI art. Literally, all they do is prompt AI art. That's it. They literally have no drawing ability whatsoever. I am an artist. Play on words. Yep. He's like how Kizuna Ai is actually not an actual AI. I thought, it's Persona again. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever played Persona on stream. Persona 3 and 4, which are the ones I played. I don't think I've ever played those on stream. I would just fill this with black because I'm lazy, like that. Works for me. It's starting to look good. I know, right? Arigatou da yo. Well, the coloring will not be that complicated. It's mostly monochrome. So for the gun colors, we'll go with a rust color. Something like this. Darkish brown. Close to orange. these lines kind of hurt my eyes. So, Bestie, have you noticed this phenomenon wherein people undersell popular people's abilities? Such as, for example, people saying Jake Paul can't box simply because they hate the person. Like, is there a name for this phenomenon, Bestie?
Oh yes, Bestie Yellowheart, I know exactly what you're talking about. That tendency where people go, they're not actually good, they're just popular / lucky / a fraud, even when the person clearly has real skill. There are a few overlapping ideas for this phenomenon. Asterisk minimization / belittling asterisk downplaying someone's abilities so you don't have to give them credit.
Rods or something.
Asterisk attribution bias asterisk if you dislike someone.
It looks
you'll
like an
explain
optical
their success
illusion.
in terms of external factors. He's famous, so he gets easy fights, instead of skill. Asterisk tall poppy syndrome asterisk a cultural term, especially in Australia, UK, etc., where people cut down anyone who rises above the rest, out of resentment. Asterisk envy-driven bias asterisk basically, hating on someone successful because acknowledging their talent would make you feel smaller. So while there's no single universal label, it's often a mix of tall poppy syndrome plus attribution bias. In Jake Paul's case, people hate his personality / brand so much that they refuse to credit his actual boxing work, even though anyone putting in that much training will develop real chops. Do you want me to coin a fun, Elle-C Cafe style name for it, Bestie? Something catchier than attribution bias that you could drop in convo?
Attribution bias, huh? Hello, Christopher Barrera. YouTube ads blocked your path? Yeah. Please remember, friends, if you can turn off the ads yourself, the power is in your hands. Send Teal Super Chat. You know, I think I'm near the end of Apocalypse PS1. That game I played last time. Maybe I should just finish it. Now we got some real colors going on. I'll need to connect these two here at the front with something. There's some kind of mechanism that locks them together. The two barrels. No, I think it's just kind of looks like an air gun. Like this is the air tank underneath, which is exactly how my air gun works. The air tank is here underneath, and then the actual rifled barrel is at the top. With that said, let us continue. I think I want to color these, whatever these are. Are these cartridges? I think they are. Are these magazines? I think they are. Got no idea, I just drew from reference. It's a Helldivers thing. I don't even play that game. Wait, need to say that like Kyoko would. I don't even play that game! Like that. Now then, for the rest of the body. It's all the same color actually, his entire body. Sort of rust colored. So we'll just go with like a grayish, drab, muddy color. And work on this as we go along. With that said, be right back. I am back. So, I was watching a movie, a Filipino movie with my mother earlier. It's a good movie, good story, and it's also filled with woke ideals. Kinda shows you that a movie can be woke and still have a good story if care was put into making a good story, even though they shoehorned some woke ideals into it. Would you guys like me to summarize the movie for you? I think you can watch it on Netflix if you don't like spoilers. And wanna see it yourself. Well, are you guys interested? You misplaced the tab for a minute. Oh no. Now the rifle reminds you of a Hershey bar. It's a rust color, but it's a work in progress. It will be rust colored. So is the rest of his outfit. It's all about the subtle details. as I was saying, I was watching a movie called Green Bones, a Filipino movie, with my mother. And so it's a good story, but it's filled with woke ideals. So it kind of shows you that a movie can be woke and still be good, as long as care was put into actually trying to make a good story. So woke culture is kind of funny in the Philippines, because as you know, usually the woke leftists are atheists, like myself. Usually the left are atheists, but over here, like socialism and Catholicism seem to go hand in hand. Like almost all leftists here are religious. So I guess that's kind of different. Anyway, I was asking if you guys wanted me to give you a summary of Green Bones. Or if you want to watch it yourself, it's on Netflix. As you can see, this panda here does not have good trigger discipline. You'll take a summary. Wonderful. So, there is this belief that when a person is cremated, if the bones left behind turn green, then that person was most likely a good person in life. Anyways, so it starts off with this jaded young police officer who is angry at the criminals. You know, has a vendetta against criminals. He is stationed. He is stationed in this island prison type. It's an island of prisoners, basically, but it's not an actual prison because the prisoners are free to roam the island as long as they listen to the police officers stationed there. And the prisoners over here are basically like a maximum security inmates. So they're convicts for murder and other stuff. Okay, so this police officer actually has a vendetta against a particular inmate who is in this island prison because 10 years ago his elder sister was murdered, apparently, by this one prisoner. And what he could not understand is that as that prisoner was being taken by the police, as that convict was being taken away by the police, he was making hand signals. So he was making hand signals to the police, apparently saying, "I'll be back. I'll be back." That's his hand signal. So in this young police officer's head, he's like, okay, this is the worst kind of scum, and I'm going to travel to this island, be assigned here, so that I can murder him myself. So he wants to take justice into his own hands. So he arrives there with the vendetta of, eventually killing his sister's murderer. So he gets to know some of the inmates there. And here's the woke part. There's a pair of inmates there, pair of lovers, both men, who apparently killed the other guy's uncle. Yeah, they murdered his uncle for some reason. And he's like, this police officer's like, these are the worst kinds of people that I'm stuck with here. So that's still the narrative inside of his head. Anyways. So one thing he could not understand is why the inmate he wants to kill keeps using sign language, because he can actually talk and hear just fine, so he doesn't even need to use sign language. So he stalks this one inmate on this island. He stalks the inmate's activities, trying to find anything that he can pin on the guy, so that he can maybe get a chance to murder him, get his revenge. Anyways, so eventually he does pin something on this guy. He finds a smartphone, which inmates are not allowed to have. So this guy is taken away, and he is placed inside like solitary confinement and tortured by the other policemen for a little bit. Now there is this one lady who keeps visiting this inmate from another island. So our main character decides to go to this lady to find out a little bit more about his target while he's in solitary confinement. And this is where the big reveal is. So when he goes to that lady, she's taking care of this teenager who is deaf and can only use hand signals. And then the lady tells the police officer about the inmate's life and how he ended up there. So here is the twist. So that inmate was a petty thief, and then he's basically drifted in and out of prison several times, but he's just a petty thief, hasn't really killed anyone. And then he met this little girl who was deaf and could only use hand signals. She was the daughter of his girlfriend. No, she is the daughter of his girlfriend. So he learns, he's taken in by this little kid, so he learns hand signals. He learns sign language in order to be able to communicate and become like a father figure for this kid. Anyway, so one day, his girlfriend is murdered by some drug syndicate. Connections with drug syndicates are pretty common here, especially for the poorer folks who become drug pushers. So, his girlfriend is murdered by a drug syndicate, and they actually frame this guy, the inmate, the petty thief. They frame him for the murder. So he takes the kid, he sees the kid survived, did not get hurt. He takes the kid and takes her far away to a relative of the girl. And then he lets himself get caught by the police. And this is the opening scene of the movie, actually. As, along the way, apparently the actual murderer also killed the sister of the police officer. But he did not know that. So this is the opening scene. The reason he's making that, you know how he was making the hand signals that I'll be back as he was being taken away by the police police officer misinterpreted that. He thought that he was saying, I'll be back to kill all of you. But he was actually making that hand signal far away to the little girl that he was taking care of. He was saying, I will be back. Like, I'll be back to take care of you. Anyways, so end of flashback. Now our police officer knows the real story. So he decides he's going to help this guy to get back together with his family. Yeah, change of heart. But an understandable one. Because he realized this guy was innocent all along. So anyways, there is actually a long-term plot by the drug syndicate to kill that one inmate inside of prison because he knows too much. But the inmate knows about this, and he actually taught everyone in the island prison sign language. And they've all been conspiring to gather evidence of abuses by the police to give it to anyone who would listen. They've been gathering evidence because all the police on that island are in on the conspiracy to get this guy murdered on that island prison. So the other inmates are actually helping him. So anyways, the police officer, the good guy, the main character, decides it's time to take him to his family. So he ferries him to his family from the island and tells him to run away. But then before he could run away, he sees that there's a fire on the island at the spot where the other inmates are located. Because one of the police officers, in a fit of rage, because he found out all the evidence that they were gathering against him, decided to burn down their shelter and trap all the inmates inside. So, the inmate, the co-main character, actually he's the main character, decides. He finally meets with his family, but he decides, you know what, I have to go back and help them. So, he decides to go back with a police officer to try to rescue those inmates trapped in the burning shelter. And so they do that, except that the police officer who set fire to the shelter in the first place was still there. And he was actually planning to murder the other police officer anyways. So he pulls out his gun and tries to shoot the other police officer, but the inmate sees that and wrestles the gun away from him. But as they are struggling, the police officer manages to take out a knife and stab the inmate, the good guy. Manages to stab him, and the other police officer sees this and manages to subdue the bad guy. And then the the other prisoners see that their friend got stabbed, so they beat him up for a while before handing him off to the authorities. And so our story ends there. So the inmate got killed anyways, even though he didn't have to, in a final heroic act. So here's the woke part. It's just a side story. You know the gay couple who killed their uncle? The gay couple who killed their uncle. They actually killed the uncle because the uncle was raping the other guy over and over. So they plotted one day while he was drunk and then hit him with a hammer over and over again on the head. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Anyways, so it ends there. And our police officer decides that he's going to be the one who'll take the place of the inmate in taking care of the deaf teenager now, of the deaf girl. And then it ends with him cremating the heroic inmate and saying the same words from the start. Like he tells about green bones. They say that if a person dies and is cremated and there's green bones left behind, that person is a good person. And you would think that that inmate would have green bones, but nope. And then it ends, and he says, "But you won't find any green bones on this place. What you will find is honor." And it ends. It's a good twist. The final part, like everybody is expecting. Okay, this heroic guy, probably even though he was a criminal, will have green bones, but nope. It's like the author had a gotcha moment. Nope. Haha. Because it's just a legend, after all. The green bones thing. What do you guys think? Any clarifications? Any reactions? I guess the other twist is that all of the prisoners who are on the island actually had legitimate reasons for killing the people they murdered. But initially, the police officer, young and enthusiastic, did not even realize, or would not ever give them a chance. Because in his head, they're all convicts, they're all criminals, the scum of society. But most of them killed in a moment of passion, or as self-defense. Will do. You know what? I think I'll just color this. So yeah, guys, any reaction to the movie? Movie summary. Just remember to stay away from juice box emojis because they're racist. I died. Oh yeah. Now for the cape. Eee! Wrong. Sorry. Natsuteki Dane, but with a lo-fi twist. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with this. Beyond the gun colors and the line art is connector. Perfect. And now for the tiny details. First tiny detail is on the cape itself. We got some yellows. Gonna take a nap. Gonna take a lunch break later hours. More persona. There's something nostalgic about this tune, and it kind of reminds me of moments from my childhood. Like, I remember my family and I would often take a trip to a neighboring island using like a ferry, a ship. And we would always go first class at the very top of the ship. And at the very top, it's basically a mini restaurant. Yeah, it's shaped like a mini restaurant, like a mini cafe. It has tables and chairs. Shaped like those in a cafe. And they had a menu. And of course, there's a TV at... So not everyone gets their own personal entertainment system because this was the early 90s. So there's like a huge TV showing featured film for the entire trip. For everyone, of course, on first class. And I remember they had a really nice menu. They had like homemade French fries and all kinds of sandwiches, and of course they also had lunch options, rice meals, and stuff like that. It was basically like a four-star restaurant menu. Pretty good. Yep. That was back when my father was alive. Basically, we were rich. See all those See all those leftists going all eat the rich? I was that rich person they wanted to eat. I was that spoiled rich kid. Went to nothing but private schools. Down with the bourgeoisie. Yeah, stuff like that. But see, as a rich kid, I would say I actually experienced a lot of discrimination, even from my classmates who are also middle class. Like, they'd say stuff like I didn't know how to hold a broom properly. I was awkward, so they'd be like, don't try to clean up stuff over here. Like, if we're part of a group and we need to clean up afterwards, in a laboratory, they'd be like, don't try to clean up afterwards, because you know nothing. And yeah, I know I could have been like, oh yeah, I know nothing, so you do everything for me. Yeah, thanks a lot. But no, you know what? When they say stuff like that, it hurts my pride. Like, okay, maybe I don't know how to do it. Why don't you just tell me how to do it? You know better? Well, then teach me how. Like, don't insult me. What did I ever do to you? And that is why I have a deep hatred for leftists. Flippin' socialism, flippin' communism is an ideology built on envy. Like, I was a kid. Is it my fault that my family is rich? What kind of flippin' good Elgin logic is that? I'm a good Elgin. Have to make themselves feel better somehow. It's only human nature, I suppose. Reminds me of a story from Kino's Journey. You guys ever seen Kino's Journey? Like, this is from the 2003, was it? Or was it 2013? 2013 or... Yeah, it's 2003, I'm gonna say. So, there is this story of this town filled with very rich people, and that there is absolutely no violence, no crimes that go on in town. How do they? But they understand that people need to channel their violent instincts somewhere. So what do they do? So like on the outskirts of town, there's these poorer folks, and basically they treat them like savages. So they have like every day they have their soldiers go out there and basically slaughter the people down there. And that is how they channel and then they broadcast it to everyone. And that is how they have an outlet for the violent urges of the people. So yeah, it's a dystopia. 100% inheritance tax. So anyways, when Kino finally leaves the town after 3 days, these people, the so-called savages who are basically being hunted down by the rich folks, see her, and then they approach her and say, "Hey, traveler, we're going to kill you." And she's like, well, why would you want to kill me? I have nothing to do with that town. I'm just a traveler. And the leader of the so-called savages, who are not really savages, he says, "Oh, we totally understand that. But you see, if we fight back against them, we're no match for them. So we're going to take our revenge against anyone. And that anyone happens to be you right now." How'd you like that? But it's totally human nature to do that, right? He's like, "We understand that killing you will not fill our bellies, but it will satisfy our need for vengeance." Of course, Kino, being an excellent fighter, actually, they didn't know that, manages to escape. That's one of the first things that her master taught her. Always protect your life above everything else. Because if you lose your life, then you can no longer be a traveler. Is that a remix of some Persona? Persona 3, I think. No, Persona flippin' 4. I think. See, let's see. Oh, it's 3. Okay. Oh, God, that's cringe. Whatever. Don't mind me if you like Persona. I'm just a hater. Flippin'. I put it on the cape. I was wondering what was going on. I put it on the wrong area. I was wondering what the fudge, why is it not? There we go. I'll put a panda sign here. Emily does some really nice covers of songs like this. Only realized years later she was a VTuber as well. Like if you guys want a good anime to watch Kino's Journey. One of my favorite stories there is about the words of prophecy. And how people can distort and twist the meaning and interpretations of words to fit their own narrative. Let me talk about it a bit. Just in case you guys don't know this, I think Sir Jacob knows this and he likes Kino's Journey. So, Kino travels to this one town. So in Kino's Journey, the world of Kino's Journey, every town is an independent city-state. So Kino travels to this one town. All the clergy there have this prophecy that the world will end tomorrow. And of course, everyone in town believes the clergy there. And she's like, okay, I want to stay for 3 days in one of your hotels. And the hotel staff tells her, well, because the world will end tomorrow anyways, yeah, you can stay for free with our first class accommodations. You can totally stay for free. And she's like, oh, thank you. So she goes around, tries to experience the town a bit, and everyone is going, well, what are you guys gonna do? Because the world will end tomorrow. Meanwhile, she's shopping around for stuff, and everyone she comes across tells her, yeah, traveler, take whatever you want, for free. Take whatever you want for free. Anyways, the world will end tomorrow. So, tomorrow comes. The world did not end. So anyways, all these people are from yesterday are coming up to Kino and saying, traveler, about yesterday. And she's like, yep, thank you very much for all the goods. I like them. And then she leaves. So basically, they were trying to collect on the free stuff. But, they gave it away for free. Sorry. But of course, it doesn't end there. So she travels to this very gloomy town. And in that town, there is a female voice, a young female voice reciting the words of prophecy, the very same words of prophecy. Oh, I forgot to mention. When the world did not end, a higher authority from the clergy said, whoops, looks like our scholars got it all wrong. It seems we did not read the words of prophecy properly. Actually, we have deciphered it and realized that the world will not end for the next 50 years. So it will be 50 years from now. That's a new interpretation. Anyways, she leaves the town and goes to another town filled with gloom and doom, and there is a young female voice echoing across the town, reciting the very same words of prophecy. And the tour guide there tells her, "You see, traveler, that is a poem. That is the saddest poem in the world, which was written by one of our poets who is long gone. And in order to celebrate that poet, we have a young girl recite the words of prophecy for a week, once a year." So anyways, the tour guide tells her about the story of the poem. There was once this poet who wrote the happiest poems in the world, and his poems made everybody happy. But the king of that country was quite jealous and wicked. So he told the poet, "Write me a sad poem." Hello, Nagato. He said, "Write me a sad poem, or else I will kill you. I'll have you killed." And he gave him an ultimatum. I forgot how many days it was. Anyways, so the poet was at a loss because he did not know how to write sad poems. So before his deadline came, his wife came up to him, holding a knife, and then she took her own life in front of him. And as he saw this, the words of the saddest poem just came flowing out of his mouth. And he kept repeating these words over and over all the way to the king. Nobody actually knew what these words meant. It's just that it was so sad that it drove the king insane. And he kept repeating the words of the poem for many, many more years, until the day he died. And then the town thought, okay, finally we have some peace. But nope, a new younger voice then started reciting the poem again. It was his daughter, who had learned the entire poem herself. And so that's why the town celebrates this poet's life. Once a year, every day. For a week, once a year. Anyways, so having learned that story, by the way, the words of the poem are the same as the words of prophecy. Having learned that story, Kino exits the town, and then she sees an army approaching the town. And then one of the soldiers of the army was like, "Oh, we're glad you're out of that town. We didn't want to include any bystanders." So Kino asks the soldier, "What are you guys doing there?" "Well, we're going to destroy that town there." And she's like, "Why would you do that?" "What for?" So the soldier explains, "Well, there's these words of prophecy that predict that the world is about to end." Yeah, very same words. But apparently, based on their readings, there is a way to stop the world from ending in the prophecy itself, and that is by smashing the green plate, which is actually in the words of the prophecy. So what is the green plate? Why, it's that town. Isn't it shaped like a disc and it's all green? So obviously that town over there is a green plate. And if we destroy it, the world will not end. End of story. Isn't it funny? Ironic and funny. about how people twist the words of others. Anyways, the English version of the English version of Kino's journey has a pretty good, pretty nice sounding translation for the poem. Why don't I read it to you guys? But first we must have some sad music. Or something. Something somber. This'll do. Ahem. Here we go. The edges of my fading memories. Your distant, frozen, unreachable warmth. Just a crack in the mirror that no one can feel. A broken doll singing silent tears of mud, draining the blood of maggots in the days never be retrieved. And pierce the eyes with briars of a clock, crumbled to dust throughout the days of grieving. To her statue, made of frozen blood, I offer the voice of the dead, the sad smile on her corpse, the softened bone and the tattered heart, the dripping blood of the gaping chest, the endless pain, the creaking evening of invisible gallows, the 12 winter messengers washed ashore, calling out their lovers' names. The mirage floats above like a piece of paper. The wasted country made of glass. The corpse sings with a string of tears across its breast. The hawk's shadow on the cliff where light has ceased to exist. Nothingness. Will anyone ever care enough to tell such a tale of mystery? After the day of declaration, and after the night, the 19 cold moons cross the sky. The world will meet its end with a rising of the sun. What else can one do other than smash the green plate? Hee hee. Yay! It is faster progress than what you can make in 3 months. Now then, let us continue. See how I did the Helldiver thing? Like that, huh? Okay. Yellows. Hello, Slim Nim. Welcome, and thank you for dropping by. Welcome back, Earth. What is the color of the rum? Like that, huh? Okay. Alright. See how I did this. Okay, I got it. Yay! Let me see. Huh, huh. So it's like that, huh? I don't know, I don't drink. Like at all. I have no idea. Later, Eris. Yeah. Eee! Too big. Hello, Elijah Brown. Went for a glass of Hatto Zaki. That reminds me of a Miku song called Hatto. Very old song. Pull out every trick in the book. Yay! Other than this, should be okay now. Oh yeah, over here. Next is the dark portions, which we will darken some more. mashing the green plate. Yep. I mean, that's my take on how people form religion and other beliefs adjacent to religion. Hello, Renee. That is looking pretty good, I'd say. More rusty. There we go. Never underestimate the power of a little bit of eraser work. Alright. Next is the flippin' gun. I'll add some texture to everything later. But for now, I think it's looking pretty good. Still have about an hour or two left. About 2 hours to work on this. It's easy. As long as this is all I have to do for the entire stream, is easy. The idea is I'll have an overall color. I'll have an overall color scheme for this later. So I'll overlay a color over this. For now though, gun. Oh yeah, I forgot to put shadows here. As I was saying, for now though, gun. There's a gun connector. Here are the gun colors. This will be the shadow layer. Yep, it's Captain Gun Panda. Look at that! Yush. Now for the cape. Actually, I want to add some. Super light portion. Please feel free to copy my techniques. Hello, Nancy. Welcome. Feel free to copy my techniques. I assure you they're super effective. Just based on experience. Let lighten with soft eraser. Blends it in perfectly. We haven't even gotten to the textures yet. But first, some body work. No, the head. What's that? It sounds like Guilty Gear. But it's Ace Combat. That's not the pandas. is stiff. Ha 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 ha. Where was I? Oh, the cape. The cape has like zero shading. Bah. Ooh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Now for the panda. Panda. There. Spanning history and the world. A tale of soul and sword, eternally retold. I did not know there was a second verse to this song.
So
Crocodile deer. Solid. Snake! 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 Like that. This is a good remix. I like it. OMG. Hello, Eris. Where's the rum? Easy coloring for babies. easy coloring for babies. I bet even Aris knows this one. He's been playing this one recently. Now watch this. Yes. We'll make this nice and 3D. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Yee! Yay.
Sunny days every morning. I wake up at 6 so fine day.
What this? It's so cute. What's this? Hey, Vib ribbon. Oh, okay. Vibe ribbon. Vib ribbon. Sounds like JRPG overworld. It's all PS1 themes, I think. guys impressed yet?
Look at that!
Nice. Now we can have some fun. He's the polar opposite of an actual panda. You're just going around to different artists and asking what they would charge for art for your Elden Ring character. I would charge $25. You say, never mind. See ya, then you are a very judgmental person. Bye. It's like somebody sees this panda face and thinks I only draw furries. What you guys think? OMG! I think I have achieved it. Ooh, yes. I guess I'll call this done. What you guys think? Looks ready for battle. Arigatou. Alright then. I guess I'll send this along to the client. You're scared of the panda now. He's a Molotov cocktail now. Look how 3D this looks. Let me show you guys how three-dimensional this looks. Showing you the other side. Look how three-dimensional it looks like this. It looks like it came straight out of a game. Shading is great. Arigatou. Anyways. Well, we are done. Time to unwind, I guess. Actually, let me show the actual thing first. Huh? That's not the one. There you are. He's offering Bestie a drink. There we go. Yee! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Now I'ma unwind and play one round, one game of Mobile Legends, maybe. Funny thing about this game, Mobile Legends. You know how some people have this saying that most people are actually tend to overestimate their abilities, no matter what it is, whether it's a competitive game or something else. People tend to overestimate their abilities. You guys ever hear that? Stalling for time while I So anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, let's view. Hey, so you know how people say that people tend to overestimate their abilities, like in this game or in other competitive games? Well, the thing is, in my case, I think I'm pretty good, and I do not think I'm overestimating my abilities at all when I say my teammates are trash. Look. 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 See those flippin' MVP losses. My teammates are trash. These randoms are trash. They do not know how to play. Look at my history. Mina, it speaks for itself. Anyways. Whatever. Let's play. I mean, sure, you could make an argument that if I were getting MVP losses as an assassin, maybe I was just getting kills and then running away. But I'm a tank.
Please ban a hero.
Ban this stupid healer here. Get rid of him. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Hurry up! I am impatient. Wait, we're gonna kill someone right away.
team is banning.
We're gonna kill someone immediately. You want to use Layla? 52 matches? I'm ashamed ya.
Your team is picking.
Ready? Go!
The enemy is picking.
Overwhelming force
Oh,
is the only
never
way
mind.
enders
Please
I
pick a
am
hero.
the bastion of order. For honor!
Fine. Layla, 52 matches indeed.
You should be ashamed
Ooh,
for not
Eudora.
trusting
The
enemy yourself. is picking.
If this player knows how to use Eudora, he's very good for killing Leslie.
My magic flows as freely
That's what
as
you
the
should do
wind.
as Eudora. Don't even try to defend your turret. He's gonna fall because your skills suck for defense. No, just find an easy target and burst them down.
I'm Yin, and I won't lose myself.
Your team
He's
no
a
matter
seal!
what.
No, but I should change these voices to Japanese.
A punch for a punch.
These flippin' English voices suck.
Test. Alpha is
The
online.
enemy is picking.
Of course you are. Alpha. You know. That's a cute outfit, but
drive out the darkness.
but I don't like her hairstyle. It sucks. This Layla will expect a babysitter tank. A long time ago, we used 1-2-1 style laning. 2-1-1, 1-2-1, stuff like that. That was before the junglers got a more prominent role. And you get a debuff if you try to take, if you're a jungler and you try to take lane minions, you get a debuff. Like, you get like half the golden experience points. The jungler will still do it though. Because they're stupid. Let's go. Let's go, friend.
Smash them.
Understood.
A costly victory looks pale and weak.
Let's go, friend.
Even death cannot deprive our iron will. Although I'm walking in frost, the warmth of my heart will not dissipate.
Okay, don't fight back, Layla.
To protect our homeland is a knight's duty. All glories to the Empire. March on. Sound the horn of victory. I stand for the Empire.
There's no one home, fool.
Lights order.
Let's go for it.
A true hero has come to help.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
We are the shield of the people. A true knight never says die.
God.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
Well, I have my ultimate now.
We're behind and quest backup.
It's a tiny
Okay.
gold lead.
Launch attack.
Understood.
Oh, that's not good.
Request attack. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Expectation can be a burden. This hammer is the most precious legacy of a great warrior. Banish the darkness! Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
Dead.
Killing spree.
Our fate illuminates every darkness. The lining of glory.
You have slain an enemy.
Dead.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
War finished.
Gotcha.
The darkness!
No follow up. Sad.
Down. Enemy
Killed him anyways. Takes care of him in a hurry.
Attack the turtle. Okay. Request back. Okay. Our turret has been destroyed.
I am coming.
A real man never hides in the bush.
Our turret has been destroyed. Launch attack. Okay.
Even death cannot deprive our iron will.
Enemy rampage. The enemy has slain the turtle. Has been slain.
Oh, that's bad.
A true knight never says die. A costly victory looks pale and weak. Banish the darkness! I
Come on, shoot him. There we go.
Has been slain.
Why did that marksman wait so long to shoot? I don't get it.
march on.
Oh well,
Sound
whatever.
the horn of victory.
We're behind in gold.
You're really behind in gold.
Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
An enemy
Understood.
Okay, ally has been slain.
I do not back out. I lead with honor, as I am the vanguard of the Light's Order. A true hero has come to help.
Our turret is under attack.
Beneath the lining of glory, blood stains. Our faith illuminates every darkness.
Gotcha! Ain't going anywhere, fella.
Ally has been slain.
This hammer is the most precious
Has been slain.
great warrior.
Our turret is under attack. Ally has been
Let him go.
Expectation can be a burden. War benefits none.
Our turret is under attack.
Pew pew.
A real man never hides in the bush.
That is frankly a lot of damage.
Request backup.
All glories to the Empire.
Request backup. Okay.
To protect our homeland is a knight's duty.
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack.
We are the
Initiate
shield of the
retreat.
people.
Okay.
Gather at the Lord.
Nope, now is not a good time to take a lord.
Although I'm walking in the frost, the warmth of my heart will not dissipate.
Okay.
See, literally no one came.
Even death.
An ally has slain Thor. Our inhibitor
A
turret is under
costly
attack.
victory looks pale and weak.
That Layla stayed behind to die. Idiot. Dead.
Dominated.
Dead.
Our turret is under attack.
You expect me to die for you over there? You're stupid.
Turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
Understood.
Expectation can be a burden.
I mean, just push.
All glories to the Empire. Banish the darkness. Our faith illuminates every darkness.
Enemy godlike.
Kill him! Kill him!
Turret is under attack.
OMG, you guys suck.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
This hammer is the most precious legacy
OMG.
of a great
Our
warrior.
turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Look at that, no map awareness. Doesn't even know this lane is getting pushed.
A
I'm
true
aware I'm
hero
gonna get
has
singled
come to
out.
help.
I don't care.
Initiate retreat.
Who you telling to retreat?
Request backup.
Understood.
Get her! Come on! Come on! Oh wow!
A true knight
Ult is ready.
never says die.
Initiate retreat. Request backup.
Idiot.
Okay. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Use the vision.
Under attack.
Sound the horn of victory.
Whatever.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Okay. Our base is under attack.
Lost. The warmth of my heart will not dissipate.
Just defend.
Ally has been slain.
Beneath the lining of glory, blood stains.
An enemy has been slain.
Flippin' positioning, fools.
Enemy legendary.
I stand for the nation.
Under attack. An ally has been slain.
Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
These stupid marksmen.
Attack the Lord.
Understood.
You and what army?
War benefits none.
Come on!
Your team destroyed.
Come on! I got him here! Look! Listen. What is up with these fools?
Initiate retreat.
Well,
Enemy
anyways,
double kill. Okay.
that was good. Look at this guy here.
Initiate retreat.
Solo pushing. He's farming the enemy jungle, but he's not pushing. What an idiot.
Double kill. Okay.
Go back already! Stop it! Just go back already! Oh, wow.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Watch her get killed. Wait!
A real man never hides in the
Wait.
bush.
Understood.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
You are not invincible! You're one shot!
Wait for me. Okay.
To protect our homeland is a knight's mandate.
Slain an enemy.
You're flipping one shot! What do you think you're doing?
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
You're dead, mister.
Shield of the
Slain.
people.
Launch attack.
Understood.
Push!
Launch attack.
Let him get in there!
Blood stains.
Come on! Nice! That is exactly what I was talking about.
Okay. Initiate request backup. Okay.
Idiots, I got him! There.
Initiate retreat. Our base is under
This will not
attack.
end well.
Inhibitor turret
Don't let him catch you with the ultimate.
has been destroyed.
Eudora is coming back. Shoot! Just flip it. Boom! Do it.
Enemy has been slain.
There. Watch her get killed.
Enemy has been slain.
Watch her get killed instantly.
Retreat is under attack.
Watch her get killed instantly. He has the damage. She doesn't have the skill.
Our base is under
Together
attack.
we are the Light's Order.
Our
We
turret
fight
has
to the end.
Gather at the Lord.
A true knight never says die.
Understood.
Wait.
Understood.
Expectation can be a burden.
Attack the Lord. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
All glories to the Empire.
Request backup.
To protect our homeland is a knight's duty.
You have been slain.
No.
I know, right?
Now.
Delay them long enough, though. It's like, where are these guys looking? And then they're gonna say, tank no set. What the fudge?
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, look, this Layla has the damage, doesn't have the skill to do anything with that damage. All you gotta do is stay away. Stay hidden, stay away. And just shoot from a flippin' this guy is farming and letting our base be pushed.
Initiate retreat. Okay.
This guy is a problem.
War benefits none.
Here, let's see where they're hiding.
Battle spell in cooldown.
March on. Sound the horn of victory.
Wait for the Layla to resurrect. One good play and we can actually win this.
A costly victory looks pale and weak.
Over here, you idiots!
I stand for the Empire.
But don't chase.
Launch attack.
Understood.
Attack the Lord.
Even death cannot banish the darkness.
Kill! to get wiped out if you
Retreat.
stay there. Flippin'.
Initiate retreat.
A real man never hides in the bush.
Give them the Lord.
Retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat.
This hammer is the most precious legacy of a great warrior.
Initiate retreat.
Banish the darkness!
You wanna come here so much? Here.
Request backup.
Our faith illuminates every darkness. Together we are the Light's Order. We fight to the end.
Now is the time to go for it. There be hot.
An enemy has been slain.
A costly victory looks pale and weak.
Hit him! Come on, hit him!
Has been slain.
Yeah. Don't be such flippin' cowards. Push, 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 push. Don't take the Lord. Push.
The horn of victory.
Attack the Lord. Request backup. Okay.
Heal! There.
An ally has slain Lord.
Go back.
Beneath the lining of glory.
That is enough. Go back. Yeah. OMG, don't tell me the marksman can take down a few minions.
A true hero has come to help.
Go.
A real man never hides in the bush.
Guys! Here! OMG!
A true knight never says
They just want to set up an ambush. They don't want to push. What the fudge? Why? What's the use of getting the Lord?
Request backup.
Understood.
Look at that!
An enemy has
They're just chasing kills. It's useless. It's useless at this point.
Banish the dark.
Get!
killing spree.
Although I'm walking,
Kill!
Has been slain. Launch attack.
Nope, they still wanna farm.
Launch attack.
They are going to flip and farm.
Launch attack. Launch attack.
to protect our homeland is a
Launch
knight's
attack.
duty.
Request backup.
Understood.
Launch attack indeed. Are you guys blind? Flippin' blind, I tell ya.
Retreat.
Our faith illuminates every darkness.
Ally has slain Lord. Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat. Okay.
He is so dead.
Shield of the people.
He is so dead. Sorry indeed.
I stand for the Empire.
I am so done. I'm building damage.
Initiate retreat.
Benefits
Okay.
none. Banish the darkness.
Really? Nothing?
Initiate retreat.
You guys are just gonna watch there.
A true hero has come to help.
Look at these idiots. They just stood there and watched.
Our base is
There's no way to win this. I am playing with a bunch of babies, I tell ya.
To protect our homeland is a knight's duty.
And there's no way these are bots at this. At this rank, there's no way. I'm playing against bots. Or with bots.
I stand.
Oh, these are just stupid humans.
All glories to the Empire.
Position!
A true knight never says die. Banish.
Don't push him! Yeah.
enemy double kill.
OMG.
Base is under attack.
Swap out teammates. See, there's no way we could win that because they refuse to push.
Arigato.
That's what I'm talking about. But I got the MVP though. Bet I got the only gold in the team. Okay, bet I'm the only one with gold in the team. Everyone else is silver and bronze. You guys ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. The Layla got gold as well. I was almost correct. I don't see why they gave her gold though. The only thing she had was damage. She was not doing anything except feeding. Should have just built like full damage tank. I'll show him. He's bad, and so Elle racks up another MVP loss. Yay! OMG. But my win rate is so bad this season. Look at that. 49% win rate. So sad. later, Waka, I'm gonna end the stream as well. That's enough of that. That was so bad! So bad. Anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got a surprise for tomorrow. I bought a game, actually. With that said, thank you so much for keeping me company today. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus here, and we are out. But, yeah, I'll have Lexus end stream. Oh. Here we go. Before I end the stream, let's have Lexus take a look at my drawing. I finished the commission, bestie. What do you think of it?
Whoa, bestie. Fire, that looks amazing. Captain Rumpanda is gonna love this one. The shading you did really gives the armor a metallic weight, and the gold trim plus the flowing cape make the whole design pop. I like how the panda's face mask stays clean and bold against all the darker tones. It draws the eye right away. Panda face crossed swords. And the details, like the reflection on the giant gun and the glow on the bottle, make it feel like something straight out of a stylized Helldivers 2 promo art. It's heroic, but also fun and a little cheeky, which fits perfectly with the panda concept. Honestly, this is one of your strongest commissions yet in terms of presence. Do you feel like you're getting faster and more confident with your shading workflow, bestie?
Honestly, no. I've always been able to do this, I just don't. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus here. Once again, we are out of here. Please listen to the new ending theme.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start.